Hello, and welcome. Once again, it is time for farming. We have a few things to do today in terms of farming. But we'll get to that. We'll get to those as we get to them. Last time, we defeated the boss of the 3rd stratum, and we got to the 4th stratum. We also acquired a key. My controller isn't working. Computer? Oh wait, I'm silly. It's plugged into my Nintendo Switch, and not my computer. Hee hee. Computer. Activate controller. Hopefully I don't have to restart the game for this. I might have to restart the game. Oh, nope, there it goes. Hooray! Anyway, last time. We got to the 4th stratum. We got a key that apparently opens treasure chests. And we have some side quests to do. There's still that part on the 5th floor. I got a YouTube comment, I think, pointing me in a direction for this. So thank you to that person. The ants are still impossible. We can mine stuff in the 3rd stratum for sure. There is a shrub in the 4th stratum. We haven't really gone there yet, but I'm sure we'll find it. And then this one, with a non-descriptive quest description, is just kill a bunch of stuff in stratum 3. Which is eminently doable. For Team Farm. But let us begin at the beginning, because there are locked chests. I don't know if it's like a tradition that the sun key unlocks locked boxes, or if I was supposed to like check to figure that out, or what. There's a pass around, by the way. But I don't know if I would have thought of that. Nectar 2. That's a little underwhelming as far as a locked box that I couldn't open before. I'll just remove the yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Normal chests have ammonites on them, so they are also associated with that. Apparently. I believe that I believe there's a locked chest in the 2nd stratum as well. I don't think there was one in the 3rd. I think. Right. There should be at least some kind of secret area that I haven't found in here. I just never looked on this wall. Oh, there's a locked box here. How convenient. I don't know. My guess is that this is not the quest objective location. That is still on the 5th floor, but I will go and check all the walls, because, like, why not? These are going to be a little less useful because I didn't find them earlier. But this one would have been locked. Medica 4. Okay. Still not like the most useful thing. It's a consumable item. I don't know what I was expecting the locked boxes to have in them, but I think it was like more than that. Still can't go here. Assuming Moon Door. Really, I just need to check, basically, empty spots on the map. Is what it turns out to be. More treasure. Blinding Dagger. Okay, so that might have been useful and could potentially still be useful. So this is one of those one attack weapons that has a lot of a status effect on it. So that could be something. As you cautiously proceed down the hidden trail, you eventually reach an open area. You notice several chalk-colored bone-like objects protruding from the ground. You think back to the request you took 1 billion years ago to search for fossils. This must be the place. Because the path was so hidden, it's possible that nobody has found them after all this time. You decide to write down the details of this place and its exact location in your report. You've completed the request. Take your report back to the bar and turn it in. Finally, that quest is done. I think there's another locked box in Stratum 2. I think. Won't be too difficult to go and check the places I've been, because I will have labeled them. None on this floor. There's a moon door over there still. We still lack the moon key. None on this floor, by the looks of things. There's a little bit of the map I haven't mapped, though. You were getting... Right, you're the one getting Regal Radiance. And we're just kind of hoping that that's worth it. Regal Radiance is the ability to detonate one of the elemental buffs placed on an ally's weapon in order to do AoE damage. So it's AoE, but it has a 2-turn setup. So it's not without downsides. Looks like there's no locked boxes here either. Maybe they are only on... Maybe there is one in the 3rd floor? Somewhere? 3rd stratum, I mean? I know I've seen another one that I haven't opened yet somewhere. By the way, you might notice Ketos is also back now, I believe, up there. You can fight bosses again. I think I said that before. Well, I'm pretty sure he did just like straight up die. He had like a dramatic death scene and everything. I'm pretty sure he had a death scene. You know, we might have a sequel to this because this was labeled 1. The wiki said he didn't. Hello again. Were you able to find any fossils? Ah, so they were deep inside a hidden passage. I'm surprised that something so old could exist. History is exciting, is it not? Well, alright. Thank you for your report. Here's the reward for you. I hope we can work together again soon. Stay safe. Outdated sword. One assumes. Yep. Right, I forgot about the Dismemberer. Yep, there is a sequel. Sonic Dagger! You're accepting this request? Thank you as always. This request is from the monster researcher Scott. Remember the fossils you found before? Scott is thinking those fossils are related to monsters that live in the lava caverns. If he can research those bones, he might be able to fill in gaps in the biological history. So we are wanting you to get monster bones from creatures living in the lava caverns. I hear you can get those bones from flame lizards, cave elephants, and stegosauruses. It should be a breezing for you. Go to it, explorers. Yeah, it's no problem. Anyway, time to kill a lot of creatures in the 3rd stratum. You've reached the start of the 9th floor where the monster hunting contest is taking place. You can see that many other guilds have gathered around as well. You don't have a moment to spare. Take your weapons in hand and journey forth. So you get the most points from creatures on the furthest floor of the lava shrine. I mean, lava cave. So that makes me think I should just, like, go to the last floor and then, like, run around. Like, you probably get a bunch more points for FOEs, too. But also they take more time to fight. So I'm not sure how worthwhile that is, either. It might be that you're supposed to fight all the FOEs for the most profit. And hey, we never went and fought all of these, so why not? Hold on, do I have nectar? I do, okay. The why not could have easily been I can't do anything if I mess up. Possibly. So it was worth checking. I'm gonna operate on the assumption that FOEs are worth enough to make this worthwhile. And also that I will be able to defeat this one. You dislike ice. Oh yeah, this is no problem. I mean, also the dragon hasn't been doing anything. That's still not a problem. I'm sensing a problem. The time just changed. These are the FOEs that get mad if they see you in a fight during the day. I've made a small miscalculation. Farewell. Never mind. I still fought one. Right, the FOEs on this floor are also dragons. In theory, generally speaking, I should be able to get the most points just from fighting stuff here. You confirm that you felled this beast before making a full tally of your kills. Seems you've earned 30 points, the minimum amount required to complete the request. You're free to quit the contest and head back or try harder to reach further heights. Now we're gonna go until we're out of time for this one. I have the sustain now. And while we're at it, we're gonna go for that mining point over there. My assumption for this is that the high score for the contest is going to be something very high. And thus either, like, I might beat it if I just kill as many things as possible, or there's a secret tech you have to do in order to actually beat it, and it's not really feasible. I never went over here. Basically, what I'm saying is I expect that I might lose. But I'm actually trying for this one. Chopping point. Not what we're after. Oh, that's one way to get to the mining point. You've obtained a rare mineral to fulfill the request. Hey, there we go. Ow. Well, time to just pace back and forth until we're told that our time is up. Oh, there is a treasure I never got. I can see on the map. I guess I can attempt to figure out how to get there. Oh, I never went over here. We've yet to get Monster Bone. Whatever that means. Having slain this monster, you take a brief rest to calculate your current score. You've defeated enough monsters to earn you 100 points. That must be a good score. You're free to quit the contest and head back, or keep trying. Okay, so the game is kind enough to inform you of milestones. So it's possible at some point it'll be like, okay, you've done enough killing, please stop killing. Maybe. Oh. Shortcut I missed. Neat. These are marked for some reason. Hello, welcome. I found something. Hey, there we go. Oh, right. Amrita 3. Lots of consumables as treasure rewards. I just realized there might have been something I could do for this monster slaying contest that was like using one of the encounter rate increase items. That would have been a possibility. So I guess there's a use case for that after all. Don't like that. Having defeated many monsters, you take a moment to determine your current score. You've earned 150 points. This will definitely get you a high rank in the contest. However, you look around and can see a few guilds that are still fighting. I'm always fighting. I'm fighting now. I assume for many parties, this would be... It would be much more difficult to be just, like, fighting stuff for this long. But as long as you have someone who is a sovereign or has sovereign as a subclass, it seems like you're fine, probably. So my conclusion is simply that sovereign is very good. You realize that 24 hours have passed since you entered the monster hunting competition. You'll earn no more points if you continue fighting. It's time to return to the city. I might not have gotten a first place then. It looks like all the guilds still alive have made it back. Well then, we will now announce the scores and top 3 guilds. Number 3, Star Brothers, 150 points. Number 2, Almanac, 207 points. Number 1, Royal Guards, 250 points. Aw, shucks. That concludes the announcement. Mr. Elvo's rewards have been delivered to the bar. Second's not bad. First, let's report... Yeah, it's a little grim. I think someone mentioned that the first 3 Etrian Odysseys are a little bit more grim than the later ones. Let's turn this in first, so we have inventory space. Welcome. Did you just get back? Were you able to get the requested item? You found something rare, you say? Really? Show me, show me! I am turning that in. Oh, so beautiful, so amazing, this fantasticool! Hey, you know I'm helping you out all the time, yes? Maybe I deserve a present? I'm kidding, I'll make sure to give this to Finity. Here's your rewarding. I hope to be working with you again sometime. Critical belt. Okay, so you could have chosen to turn in less valuable materials for that. And Well, the guard came by a moment ago and reported the resultings of the contest. And you ended up in second place. Impressive. I'm amazed at how you could successfully outperform so many other skilled guilds. Hold your head high as you walk through Armor Road. Be the envy of all other explorers. And look, this is the prize you got for doing it. Does this day not get better and better? Wow, your ferociousness, ferocity, ferocity, your ferocity always surprises me. These are not important to me at all, but okay, I can do that soon enough with one of my characters. Okay, so I don't have enough for that, apparently. So I need to have some of these, but there's other bones I need to collect. Oh yeah, I can buy a critical belt. So I could give someone more crit, but also I can do that anyway sometimes. Right, that's what I unlocked. Book. It's weird to have spare money. I need to kill more flame lizard. Abyssal Shrine cameo. I think the flame lizards only show up on this floor, so... Now is not the time for the funny anteater. I said, now is not the time for the funny anteater. Well, there's plenty of flame lizards. That ought to work. I'll be a little careful because there's a lot of enemies here. Well, the anteaters seem to be allied with the ants in this for some reason, somehow. So... I don't know what the deal is with that. The dragon pups might not actually be as dangerous as I think they are. That could be the case. That could be the funny part. You've collected the monster bones that were requested by the monster researcher. All you need to do now is take them to the bar and turn them in for the reward. Alright. What's this sonic dagger? Welcoming. You appear to be safe. Have you found some monster bones already? That is what I'm speaking about. You are always so efficient in your work. Scott says this knowledge may begin a revolution in the science of monster biology. No matter what he says, he still depends on people like you to do his job. I'll be making sure Scott is getting these bones. Here's your reward for this request. Okay. It's a dagger with 1 attack power, but you go first, guaranteed. Basically. Alright. That's about what I expected. I honestly don't know how valuable these will be. I guess if I need them, I can just take them from the storage. That is ostensibly what storage is for. I don't need this either. I think it's going to take some doing to convince me to use an accessory in this game. Because I'd rather have the defense. Like, they give you a lot of stuff, but I don't need it, really? Like, for most of these, I can get what they're giving in some other way. Or like an equivalent, just by using my abilities. So. Hello, welcome. It is Jackie. We just finished up all the quests that are about Stratum 3 that we have access to, except for the ant one. So we're about to actually go to Stratum 4. Unless I decide to, like, go to the ocean as a prank. Or something. I mean, this is kind of like the ocean. Let's look around the Abyssal Shrine a little bit. I've only just realized that the footstep sound is different here. I didn't realize that this game had different footstep sounds in general until this moment. Okay, so we've got 2 enemy types. I have not seen anything else on this floor yet except for these 2. As you proceed through the clearly man-made labyrinth, a familiar figure appears before you. I've been waiting for you, says the inhuman Olympia as she approaches. Hey, don't be rude. This is a method for seeing that which cannot be seen. It will be vital in completing your task. Olympia holds out a pouch with tightly shut drawstrings for you to take. This is powder of Ibn Ghazi. You will require it to read a certain engraving. This engraving is deep within the temple, somewhere on the 15th floor. Head there first. After the girl finishes her blunt instructions, she immediately makes as if to leave. That which is concealed can be painful, but man pursues the truth nevertheless. You too will face a painful truth. We will require your full cooperation regardless. The girl leaves you alone with your thoughts. Okay. What thoughts? Someone on the team has thoughts. Somewhere. Hello, welcome. It is indeed more farm time. The metal shutters come down. They sure did. Perhaps I should mark this on the map somehow. Like, I could draw another line there, but that might be confusing and difficult to read at a glance. I hope you feel better, and thanks for the good luck. For now, I will simply mark the shutters as yellow. Creature. There's a switch on the wall in front of you. A terrible sound of screeching metal echoes all about. Okay, that opens the shutters. Alright, so... whatever these icons are, one of these will represent room with switches in it. And, like, shutter doors. So do they I should put this over. Whoop, nope, not that. I should move this there to represent the switch itself. So I need to see if... Okay, there are specific tiles that make the switch or the gates close. It is not related to an amount of steps or time. It is specific tiles. And there's an FOE. They are absolutely 100% going to trap me in a room with an FOE as a bit. At some point. Oh? Oh hey, deep medium. In contrast to the deep ones we fought earlier, there's now a random encounter one who still uses ice. I mean, it doesn't seem any more unpleasant to visit than the rest of the labyrinth thus far. There are still people and monsters trying to kill me. As you walk through the narrow paths of the undersea temple, you hear the sound of rushing air. The draft may emanate from a secret path. You wonder where such a path could lead. I will look. You decide to split up and hunt for any secret paths nearby. Oddly, the sound seems to be increasing in volume, as if it's approaching you. When the sound appears to come from directly behind you, you anxiously spin around. Only then do you see the ominous, enormous snake hissing at you, its tongue flickering menacingly. Oh. There's also a fish, big snakehead. And silverback. All right. That's not the right one. Picking a fight, are we? Yeah. This is a snake that just can't stop hissing. And also there's a fish here. The snake is hissing in its sleep even now. There was supposed to be like an intimidating fight here, I think. Like a fight from like a floor or two higher or lower, further than we are at, as a punishment for like investigating everything. Anyway, back to looking for that secret passage, gang. No? Nothing? What do you mean it was only like the sound of the snake hissing? And didn't indicate anything? So this floor might be a little bit more difficult to, like, map. Potentially. Given the, the gimmick. But maybe not. Chopping point. The first Stratum 4 gathering location. I can believe that. I don't know enough about Ys, but like... that sounds probable. Deathly Stem, by the way. That's normal. That's not even the rare thing, that's just a normal thing. Thin gray stalk that gives the impression of death. Yay. Were there gates closed over here? Yep. Locked away for crimes. I think... well, I can use Keen Eye. Okay, so there are... this FOE is mad about being in jail at the moment. I can also go ahead and mark the locations, the starting locations of the other FOEs. While we're at it. I also assume I cannot go back through that room, but I need to double check. Yes, okay. Because there's some paths in that direction I hadn't gone down. Okay, so you're just like a random encounter here too sometimes. And you are a little bit more threatening on average. Because you do an attack that hits a bunch of people with Volt Element. Okay, we've also got the Deep Marine recolor of the Deep One. I'm not threatened enough by the automatic, by the random encounters to respect them, apparently. Wait, why do you have 3 skill points? Have I just not been investing? Have I just been forgetting? Funny if so. Oops. And then there's another door. But alas, my inventory is full. I will at least observe the statue for a second. And mark the gate it guards. What sort of exciting new things will we be able to purchase now? Wait, a trebuchet? Like an entire trebuchet? Evil sea boots! Alright. Okay, we have better generic armor. That's important. Armor shaped like a fierce beast that intimidates enemies. I just noticed. Oh, we have a better farming tool. Please observe the jump and attack power between the spade and the harvest scythe. I'm gonna need to make some money. Thankfully, money seems to be easier to get now. The only, well, I say the only downside to that scythe is that it can't do full damage from the back row, but Ramsey will have special spears for that anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It was just a loop. Oh, there's a scythe, I almost said scythe. There's a switch here too. What are you for? What does this accomplish? Does that, like, unleash the FOE? That'd be really funny if it did. There's probably a switch there because there's, like, a shortcut next to it and you might need to change the door state. Like, realistically speaking, game design-wise, that would make sense as a reason for that to be true. Okay, so, yeah, that wasn't specific to anything. There's a non-zero chance that Almanac is gonna hit level cap, like, before they're supposed to. I mean, well, they will before they're supposed to. Before a party is expected to have done that. I guess what I need to do when they do that is retire them, and then, like, immediately make new characters, quote unquote, that are just them again. Oh, right. I don't have extra gathering. I think the way retiring works is, like, the higher level you're at when you retire, the more bonuses you get for the character you make in the retired character's place. Or something like that. Now that I think about it, it's basically exactly the same as Rebirth in Phantasy Star Portable 2 and Portable 2 Infinity, which I talked about at length when I streamed that once. This is a great statue. I just like to look at it. Nothing happens if you press it while the gates are already open. Okay. I think also if you retire a character and make a new character in their place, the minimum level for them to start at is 30, I think. I don't know what happens if... I don't know if you always start at 30. I don't know how this works exactly. Okay, so there's... Well, here's the treasure. The maximum is 30. Okay. Cool. Ah, you need to be 32 to retire. Okay, so I don't... I don't know exactly when the shutters go down. Sometimes it's tile-based, sometimes not. So is there a reason to retire a character at 70 instead of 60? Okay, you get more bonuses. So basically retire at cap for the most bonuses, probably. I'm just marking squares where the shutters go down as yellow now. Where the shutters have gone down. This way we could establish a pattern, maybe. That is a single direction shortcut. It makes sense that they would have those in this sort of level design. Is this consistent? Yes. Okay. So you have to figure out where the shutters do not go back down and take those routes in order to get to certain places, I think. Is probably going to be the whole gimmick here. Is if I go this way, they don't close. But they do close here. Presumably they do not close on this route. So, like, you might want them to close in order to prevent the FOEs from attacking you as well. They've somehow managed to do a lot with a simple, like, doors opened and closed. Doors opened by switches, also they close again. Like, it's not a super complicated concept, but they've somehow done a fair amount with it. I need to check for shortcuts more often. Door. Camping zone. I love to go camping in the abyssal ruins. Pots are unspotted, but inaccessible due to the gimmick. Curses. It's already noticeable how much less damage I'm taking, too. From having the, oh, chopping point again. From having the better armor. Ah, a funny bit is about to happen, because there's an FOE right there. Behind my face. But I have to open this in order to get to the treasure. And it's a stamina belt. Okay, but the shutters go down if you step here again. So there is a way to circumvent the FOE. However, in the interest of learning knowledge and tempting fate, freed savage. I see. What's your deal? Let's learn about it. This walrus has done crimes. Oh, that's stun. That's what that means. That's what that status is. All right. You keep stunning my healer specifically and only. That's very interesting. Okay, so Protect Order procs after the passive. So I do remember that move, yeah. Still hurts like a heckin' painful move that it is. I keep misreading the name as Fred Savage, which would be like a real-life actual person name. a common occurrence. Do people do that a lot? It's quite funny. Alright, Fred Savage here is exceptionally fightable, though it is a little bit risky still. So, track record for being able to fight FOEs as soon as they appear that began last time is holding steady. I mean, if you choose to spam that more often, it's probably more of a problem for me. But still not too bad. Okay, you did kill Rusula again. I say again because Rusula is the one who's been dying, apparently. Okay, now Lambert's dead. Oh, I don't have many healing items or anything. Eh. No problem. A little, slightly dangerous, but overall not much of a problem, really. It'd be really... Okay, they shut down when I stepped here. But I was gonna say it'd be really funny if, like, the shutters closed while I was in this tiny space and I could not leave. Yeah, makes sense. Just mapping stuff. Thought so. Hello, friend. Passaran 4! Throwing their arms into the air, both of them. What does it mean? We still haven't defeated Passaran 2 or 3. I assume this means you have to manage to land all 3 binds in order to prevent the Passaran from doing all 3 actions that it now has, whatever the third one may be. It did 54 damage with a regular attack. That's not nothing. It's doing attacks so far. I'm suspicious. It tried to explode. It's probably gonna run or explode before I can... Yep. Jackie dodged it. As did... You only had 23 health left? Oh man. You really gotta be like... You need some degree of luck in order to fight a Passaran, because you have to proc the bind reliably. Okay, we can see a number of new items, including some katanas. And a Volt Warhammer. We can see a better frost resist thing. We're going to need more small flowers. Let's just go run over here and grab some real quick. Like, this was a moon door, right? Yeah. It's just, it stands out way more now that it's the only part of the map that's not anything. I think ninjas can equip katanas, right? But they don't have any skills associated with them, so it's kind of moot. Or something like that. This is not the right kind of gathering point. I did receive a suggestion to consider trying the auto movement stuff in order to like do stuff like gathering flowers and whatnot easier. I haven't really felt like that's necessary so far. I do still have like 6 revives, I think, so it's not super important to get more of them right now. I don't need this. I'm not going to be using this. So everyone now has hide armor. And next we save up for scythes. But also I should check. So this is more damage than the Hayakaze that you have already. But is there a even better like spear? I should. So 239, 246. Yes, there is a better option for you. Yeah, it does say ninjas can equip them here. But there's no, like, mastery for them, so I don't think Jackie would be able to learn how to use katanas. But what about the ocean? Are your voyages going well? You remember our talk about the pirates, right? Well, thanks to you, the pirates in the South Seas have all but disappeared. With the pirates on the run, the Sonatus has decided to seek them out in the North Seas. This is the North Banner. With this flag hoisted, you may defeat pirates and impound their cargo. But be careful, the pirates of the North Seas are even more powerful. Black-plated armor on a pirate ship is a sign of an especially notorious pirate. Steer clear. Hopefully someday we can upgrade your cannon and then you'll stand a chance against them. For now, try to sink as many of those sea dogs as possible. We'll be counting on you. So, where was I at on oceanic quests? We did all these. Okay, we didn't succeed in this yet. I don't remember what this one was all about exactly. And of course, we also did not succeed here. Why not? I'm Laura from the Ocean City. 100 years ago, my ancestor was summoned by the Queen of Sheba. That's when the calamity struck, and I believe he lost his life fighting the monsters there. Please take me to Sheba so I can defeat that monster and avenge my ancestor. Let's try doing... Let's see if the difficulty has truly inverted yet. Let's try this quest where, let's try the version of this quest where we have the fewest number of NPCs along for the ride. Because as I mentioned before, these quests previously, when I only had Farmer and no subclass, were more difficult when I had less allies. Her defense is good, but keeps her busy. Also, level 38, level 52. Oops. I backed out. Hoplite is covered, so let's bring everyone but the hoplite for this one. Oh yeah, wind tactic. That's probably useful in some cases. You set sail with a young client, reaching the marine city where her ancestor once fought a monster. As you watch the swirling current, a gigantic monster suddenly rises from the crashing waves. It must be the same monster of the Sheba shore that the client's ancestor risked it all to fight. As you consider this, the client draws her sword and charges into the fray. Right. You. I think you summon allies, and I think that's the deal here. Or part of the deal. Meaning that I actually have the right crew to deal with this a little bit. Okay, the damage is pretty good for Regal Radiance. I believe the last time I fought this was before I did the, yeah, it was before I, like, rearranged my skill points a bit more to, like, optimize them. So... Well, I say optimize, but, like... I don't know if I can claim that I did anything optimal here. To improve them from my point of view would be more accurate. It is nice to have AoE now. Though, even though it takes a bit to set up. Okay, the other limit isn't available yet. Right. Like, the ninja AoE isn't as strong, but it's still not nothing. I haven't really even been paying attention to what the hoplite's been doing too much. I'm also realizing I don't have Rotten Egg, but also I don't really need it. Like, I take so little damage from this boss now, suddenly. I'm gonna have to do this again immediately afterwards to get the special item for this specifically. Jackie, no, you're asleep. Presumably, that does not stop me from using buffs on you. Maybe I should... What if I tried using that on the hoplite? Maybe that's anything. I think that did more damage when I used it from Jackie's weapon. Somehow. Yeah, this is the problem with putting so many points into Regal Radiance, I guess, is the cost of it. But even so, it lasted for a while. Like, my TP, I mean, without having to use an item. And Jackie gets TP back by dodging, so she's got a little more sustain. No problem. As you land the fatal blow, the monster falls into the whirling current, spewing fluids everywhere. You lend the exhausted client your shoulder and take note of the satisfied expression on her face. It seems that winning where her ancestor could not has helped her let go as well as learn from it. Your party and the client congratulate each other before setting sail for the Ocean City. So you took down the monster that controls the currents, well done! But ever since the calamity, countless monstrosities like that have run rampant in the sea. Only those with unyielding spirits and experience in battle can save the city, people like you. Oh, and this is from the Queen of Ripples. It's been sent with her gratitude, so you should take it. I just got an ice power. Absolute zero. Okay, now I have... That's the sequel to Hellfire, I guess. But it's ice. Oops. Try it out. I should sell first. A knife that's outdated. Okay, actually it's better than the spade, but not better than the harvest scythe. Now let's try it, but there's fishermen. Thanks to the explorers who opened up the route to Sheba, we can fish in a wider area now. In fact, thanks to the currents out of the Sheba area, I hear you can pull up some pretty rare fish. As a fisherman, I can hear the call of the sea. Can you guard me so I can fish in peace? Okay, they're buccaneers. Fair enough. So... As you set sail with Ayatai's fishermen on your ship, you finally reach the marine city of Sheba. The fishermen begin fishing in high spirits, but the heavy currents keep your attention on the ship. The fishermen are undaunted by the caning ship, but just as they bring up their nets, suddenly a school of fish and a gigantic monster leading them jumps out as if chasing the fish nets. It seems that the clients cannot fish until you defeat the monsters. Quickly draw your weapons and cooperate with the fishermen to confront this swarm of monsters. Yep. Oh, you hate fire, but you can give yourself fire resist. I see. Wow, that does nothing. I mean, you do resist ice. Fair enough, I suppose. Things are going a little bit worse this time. In several ways. Oh wait, I didn't use the buff on Jackie. I'm silly. Oops. Oh, those self-destruct, huh? Well. That one got a little silly near the end there. After the fierce attacks of your party, the last monster disappears into the swell, ending the danger. Before you can even sheathe your blades, the clients resume fishing, hoping you will steer the way. Their beaming faces are a stark contrast to how they looked as they fought the monsters. Eventually, the fishermen are satisfied with their catch, and you set sail for the Ocean City port. Welcome back, everyone. It seems the fishing mission was a success. I have a message for you. Because you were able to guard us, we were able to focus on our fish. Come by the port to taste them. Taking such risks for a catch, that must be why the Ocean City's fish taste so great. Know a good restaurant, but I think I better give this to you first. The clients left it for you. Gone. Well, I can't make use of this. But it is funny. I'll get back to this later, actually. I don't have any gathering right now. I am going to go to Stratum 3, actually. This is the gathering route I was using to farm for money before. I'd like to be able to buy those scythes. That'll take some doing. That's enough for one. Jackie has a scythe now. Maybe a little concerning. Anyway, back to the Abyssal Shrine. It might be worth more money to simply, oh. It might be worth more money just to, kill enemies here. At this point, for all I know. Plus get the more recent gathering points and all that. Rare item. Rare fish. So if those two enemies show up together, they can still do like cover mechanics and stuff. Something I briefly noticed there. All right, so there's FOEs everywheres. I guess they just don't notice you if you don't walk closer to them there. You stop at a dead end where vines are entwined on the wall. The vines are withered and appeared to be dead, but shriveled fruit is growing on one stalk. You recall the request you accepted to gather fruit for the clinic. This shriveled up fruit appears to be the item that was requested. You can pick this fruit from this vine to accomplish the request. You pick the shriveled fruit from the withered vine before you on the wall. Fruit is much lighter than it looks. You carefully wrap it and stow it in your pack. The request has been completed. All that remains is to take the fruit to the bar. Oh, Jackie died somehow. Hold on. It's been a bit since Jackie died somehow. Every now and then, it has to happen again, just for tradition's sake, I guess. So there's gates. Oh, there's a switch here. I was gonna say I didn't see a way to proceed, but I just missed this. Now I assume that the gate will shut if I go, like... No. Actually. Oh. You know, you were right there. I guess that makes sense. But I know I can kill you, so whatever, actually. Right, I did this. I can see your weaknesses now. You are weak to fire. You're very confusable. The good news is I can significantly reduce your damage output without too much trouble. This is certainly a creature. Yeah. The freed savage, called as such because they were imprisoned, I assume. But they're not too bad to deal with. I was probably supposed to avoid that in some way instead of, you know, not doing that. Probably the greater danger of them is that they could, I think, attack in groups. Down the stairs down. They don't look like stairs as much from a distance. It's a very convenient shortcut. Still wondering how you access this one up here. Like, there's probably no reason to access this FOE, but I'm wondering about them nonetheless. This is a dead end that does nothing except make you open the door. Alright. Actually, I think I know how I would access that one FOE if I wanted to. You simply have to backtrack to it from here. It could be. Or there could be like an obscured eye, because there are some things with eyes and so on. Like there's that slug that has a bonus eye, so it could be something like that, yeah, for sure. It could definitely be something like that, I think. I am just getting more effective at defeating these quickly. I forgot Jackie had Indomitable on, but it's good that she did. And there was nothing in here. It would have been silly if there was, but... yeah, this is more profitable than actually, like, mining and gathering right now. Time for another scythe. What do we forge onto the scythe? I think we go for a variety of different effects, perhaps. But what we should really do first is I'm gonna be right back. So, gonna do a little coin flip. Gonna do a little funny game of chance. Not available in all territories, if I remember correctly. But yeah. This time, it was this. Congratulations and condolences as they may apply. Well, anyway. I've noticed, by the way, that the Abyssal Shrine starts on the 13th floor. The 4th stratum on the 13th floor. 4 and 13 are numbers that everyone loves and nobody has superstitions about. That's a fun detail. A fortified execution site! Great! Great name for... What was the name of the previous floor? Shrine Stalking Ground. That's not great either, but, you know. Well, an execution site can't be that bad unless Gafgarian is there, so I'm not too terribly worried about it. Wide open room hallway, though. Yeah? Ptarmigan? That's an abyssal penguin, you can't fool me. Ptarmigan. More of the creature. You know what? That makes sense. Oh, those are real birds? Huh. This is going to be a one-way passage, probably? No, this is a full shortcut. I'm assuming for now that the FOEs are the same ones. Well, no, they're not, because the previous ones were not red. So these are definitively different FOEs for sure. Actually. I never did mark where the... I was marking a little bit where gates were, but... Allow me to observe this bird. That is quite a fluffy bird. It looks nothing like the penguin that we're fighting here. There's... oh, I was gonna say, there's the snake that ambushed us previously, and then it died immediately. It was technically there for like a second. As you proceed through the halls of the undersea temple, you spy monsters up ahead and stop. Silently observing the beasts, you notice a silvery object at their feet. You hesitate to enter battle with them, but the object on the floor has piqued your curiosity. You weigh the risk against the potential reward before making your decision. Try to sneak up and take it. You decide to move very carefully and quietly towards the shining object on the floor. But your attempts at stealth were for naught against the monster's keen hearing. You're left with no choice but to face the monsters who even now bare their fangs at you. Wait. Deep Maiden and Deep Raider, who use the same color palette as before, I think. Or like as the boss fight, or similar. I am actually a little bit concerned. I'm less concerned now. Significantly so. Yeah, these are just regular enemies, actually. But I get this, the shiny objects. After defeating the monsters, you finally have the opportunity to pick up the shining object. It appears to be a silver ring. However, it's too large for a ring, yet too small for a bracelet. Still unsure of exactly what it is, you tuck the silver ring away inside your pack. Obtain silver ring. Is that a key item? Is that an accessory? I forgot to turn in quests and stuff too. And there's gonna be more of them probably. Hello again. You look happy. Did you get another request done? Oh, this nasty looking thing goes in the medicine? How very strange. In any case, well done. Now take your reward. A katana that has a lot of arm bind on it, but one attack. It's one of those weapons again. I don't think I can equip it, because you have to have like a mastery in order to equip it. And there's not actually a katana mastery skill for ninja or any katana skills for the ninja. So pretty sure I can't use it. Yeah. You gotta respect the first guy who ate a shrimp. Anyway, see this dryad statue? You gotta freeze and other spawn. Great enemy name, not concerning at all. Okay, fair enough. Paralysis hammer and energy bracelet. You're accepting this request? Oh, you're such a big help. That one is from Herm. You know the northern hall on the 14th floor? When someone enters, a device activates statue monsters. Oh, does it now? It would be super helpful if somebody could figure out how to turn that device off. Somebody doesn't do something, this could be causing trouble for a whole lot of people. You know what I'm getting at, yes? Help me, help Herm, help your fellow explorers. We're all counting on you. Go forth, adventurers. Oh, that request is from the antique collector Wilbur. He wants relics from the Abyssal Shrine, but he doesn't know what's down there. Such a stupid request. I can't stand these amateur clients. Get your ideas straight. Anyway, I'm having no idea what he's wanting either. Sorry. He wants one antique item, your choice. Just find something and bring it back. The girl at Napier's firm may know something about treasure. Perhaps you should ask her. Well, I trust you will be getting the job done. Go forth, explorers. Not the silver ring, presumably? Oh, it's you. How may I help you today? You're in luck today. I just got some new armor. Huh? The Abyssal Shrine? Well, it just so happens I might have something. You are special customers. A request, All you have to do is turn this in, then. Look at this stylish jar. An adventurer brought it up from the Abyssal Shrine yesterday. Tell you what. Since you're such a good customer, I'll let you have it for 3,000 yen. What's this? That isn't enough money. I'm not running a charity here. Hey, don't look at me like that. Okay, you got me. That request's from Wilbur, isn't it? He bought an antique candlestick from me recently. That must be the kind of treasure he's into. Go ask another explorer where to look. Guy I bought this jar from must be at the bar. I paid a ransom for this thing, too. There is a little fee for information. I'm joking. Don't glare at me like that. Is Jackie, like, intimidating the shopkeepers now? Probably just staring at her with her default Jackie expression, and now everyone is afraid of that. Right, I didn't talk to you. Another husband has died. Another spawn has cute, girlish features, but is devious. They will summon a dreadful deep one that's willing to sacrifice itself. Tried to tame an other spawn and was beaten to death by deep ones, huh? Alright. Oh, an antique in the Undersea Temple? Oh, you mean that pot? Yeah, that thing sold for a lot. Found it in the mountain of junk in the Northwest Passage on the 14th floor. What, are you surprised I just came out and told you? You're thinking normally, if there was treasure left, I'd be keeping the spot a secret. That's right. You see what I'm getting at, right? Wait, you're still gonna go? You guys are weird. Well, I guess it's nothing to do with me. But what's the ring? What is the silver ring? Maybe it's an item needed for the true ending, and I have to equip that and the gold ring and then go to the clock tower or whatever. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? What are heartless traitors like you doing here? You've no business with the Sonatus anymore. Why don't you hurry on back to the Deep City? No one disloyal to the princess belongs in these halls. Yeah, but I want to report my discoveries. And see if the silver ring is listed. Probably not. Wonder what that's about. It's not in any of my inventories or anything, I don't think. Oh. Hello. I want you to take this. It's most likely in the Abyssal King's best interests. Obtained Starry Shard. He once searched for a porcelain offering. He said he'd promised a loved one he'd find it. The porcelain offering is formed from starry crystals. My liege gathered them in his spare time. But that was long ago. The Abyssal King has forgotten everything but his struggle. That is why I don't think he'll need this any longer. Still, I feel that my liege always regretted never being able to give this to his loved one. So take it with you. That is all. Sorry, what? Oh, I have a valuables page. Oh, hold on. A regular-looking rock that is a clue for the porcelain offering. Okay, the silver ring is here. But in what way is this valuable? Okay, also the Sun Key does specifically say it opens sealed chests in the description. Look, I said that thing about the secret ending and the Castlevania part was a joke. But I'm willing to believe that this might be vitally important for something. I've just realized that... Okay, hold on. Let's go back to Armor Road. It's a bistro, technically, not necessarily a tavern. But here, the inn is an inn, and the tavern, bar, bistro, whatever, is that. But if we go to the deep city, the inn is a bar, or a tavern. Truly, things are definitely different in the deep city. Not confusing at all. I'm missing a little TP, but I think I'm fine. Fight me. Deep Coistral? Okay. You're just like a guy with a sword. That's not what I was expecting. Fishbird? Maybe. Might be weak to fire a little. Or that just powers you up a bit. Stands ready, huh? Counter! 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 Okay. I see what you do now. Still not super damaging. You really hate poison. Okay, you take the same amount of damage from fire and ice, so you might be weak to Volt or nothing. I should assume Volt more often, potentially. Okay, you don't counter anyone who misses you. Yeah, okay. So the FOEs on this floor are also not really a threat. I just have a lot of good options now. So I don't particularly need to worry. I have a lot of strength defensively. No item from that. But there was a lot of stuff going on behind that encounter. Presumably one might have been able to loop back around to here and like go around the enemy. Or something like that. Wait. Okay, first of all, wait again. But secondly, I got to the staircase down already. But also, Sorrow Poseidon. Yeah. That's the sound that the Sorrow Poseidon makes, I think. Let's be slightly respectful of Sorrow Poseidon. Just a little. Okay, I don't really have to respect you that much, Sorrow Poseidon, I'm sorry. So, generally speaking, also it's funny that I was given a quest to find monster bones, but not something called a monster bone, and now there is specifically something called a monster bone. So generally speaking, is the intent for that the enemy encounters and especially the FOEs of a new floor are like threatening for the player on normal difficulty, which is expert difficulty? What I'm saying is, is Farmer accidentally, like, easier in a lot of circumstances than a normal party? Because it feels like it might be. That penguin just used ominous step. Enemies are supposed to have a decent chance of murdering you? So did I actually make the game easier by doing the farmer party then? I mean, except for like boss fights and stuff. Oop. That's kind of funny if possible, or if so. I wonder if, like, going through that FOE and going to those stairs is just, like, this is gonna be another moment of, like, interconnected floors where you go back and forth a bunch, or if that is actually a way to skip the entire floor. if you so choose. I do need to look around the rest of the floor to solve the quests. So... Oh, hello. A deep one that has lived long enough to change drastically, it wields a dreadful sword. Oh, you can drop a power book. And you had something called Sea Guillotine that you never used, I don't think. You're very vulnerable to curse, poison, and paralysis. You're immune to instant death. And you're like okay with all the elements. You don't resist any and you're not weak to any. Alright. You feel like you're doing more damage than you were last time. For some reason. Why are you suddenly doing way more damage than the last one? I noticed this with a regular enemy too. There were like occasions where the regular enemy did way more damage than normal. I don't know why. I forgot to mark one of the panels that makes the doors close. So these FOEs are pretty good at pursuing you. If you allow them to live. Maybe enemies are stronger if they ambush you or something? Because that was an ambush. That was a you got blindsided. This is a dangerous square of activity. I don't know exactly what the purpose of said square is, but I guess you have to solve the puzzle of getting through here. Like, what is the correct route? And all that. Oh, this is where I was supposed to have gone the whole time. Let's go down a floor and see what happened while we're at it. The snare that tests courage. You descend the stairs to the 15th floor where the engraving Olympia spoke of should be found. You look around and feel her presence behind you as if she'd always been close by. Almanac Guild's arrival confirmed. I will proceed to explain the engraving. Olympia's speech is her usual mechanical monotone. This was once part of Amarode. The Abyssal King used it to carry out Yggdrasil's festival rite. Since the calamity, it has been abandoned to the Deep Ones as their nest. However, the engraving was Yggdrasil's means of communicating with man, including the Abyssal King. Read it, and you will understand the Abyssal King's words, as well as Yggdrasil's way of thinking. The engraving is to the north. It is still inscribed in that hall. Employ the powder there. With that, Olympia leaves as if there is nothing left to say. You consider searching for the northern hall Olympia spoke of, but there's more to explore. Interesting. Death Magatama, huh? Increases one's tolerance to fatal attacks. Does that mean I should be concerned about enemies learning what instant death is soon? Probably. Ah, I had a feeling you would jump for this one. You love your weapons, don't you? That request was made by that stubborn old weapon artisan Tatara. He is wanting to make a weapon from the new metals that are going around lately. What he wants from you is 5 spearhead chips and 1 Damascus edge. It may be tough, but he says he will make you a weapon of your choice. Well then, you know what to do. Do it, please. Oh, it definitely does. I just didn't know when it would do that. I feel like I'm a little more quiet than usual today. That's probably fine. Not every streamer has to be talking all the time, right? I don't know what the purpose of this gate is. But here's camping. Here's the place where you can camp, if you so choose. Gold Caruncle? I don't know what that is. Ah, feather with an electric charge, apparently. Doors upon doors. I'm mapping what I can first before interacting with the switches. Oh, there's the other spawn I've heard about. They decrease your ice resistance. Well, they got obliterated. And here's a mining point. Red Jasper? Okay. Serpentinite. Serpentinite. Snake ore. Hemimorphite. This made a fish mad at me. So I guess the gimmick is like you're luring the FOEs and then getting them stuck in many instances. That's the intent. And sometimes that happens. Other times I just fight them. It seems that daggers will always attempt to target different targets instead of like randomly hitting the same one twice and then another. If there are 3 targets or more. That appears to be consistently happening so far. after being behind on experience before, Rusula has somehow ended up in second place. Regal Radiance sure gets expensive, huh? This might be one of those situations where you don't always want to max out skills. But you have to be like a super genius to know when to stop maxing out skills, like what level to stop at. And by super genius, I mean, I guess you have to like thoroughly and statistically consider the cost and benefit and so on. But that's not how I video games. It's either 1 point or all the points or no points. Or something like that. I'll wait for a second to press that. I will assess the situation first. We now have the ability to dispel enchantments. Enchantments. And also we can nullify any elemental damage. If we know to expect it. Okay, there's a switch here too. I feel like some of these switches only exist to prank people who will push any button that they see the first time they see it, which is sometimes me, but not today. A small crevice that is not passable from this side. Okay, there's an enemy there. Other spawn can create more other spawns somehow. Dryad liquid. Ugh. It's a weird item name. Odd fluid that changes hue at the water spirit's whim. Alright, so... we're gonna be chased now. Maybe? I see the intent here. Nah. Get out of here, you. And then this gives us time to go through that upper route. I think also it was like there-ish. We've got a gate here. It seems like that thing I did where I defeated an enemy instead of like doing the mechanic really did just sort of skip most of the floor. Seemingly, yeah. Ambush from this group again. Oops, I accidentally used guard order on the back row twice. That's fine. This floor just keeps having more stuff in it. You see a mountain of junk piled high in the corner of the room. You recall the request you accepted to find an antique for a collector. These ruins are centuries old. You may be able to find something here for him. You climb the mountain of rubbish and begin digging through it. Ramsey lets out a shout. It seems that Ramsey's found something. It's an exquisite statue of a beautiful woman. It seems unbelievably lifelike. You can take this statue back and turn it in, or try searching for something else. Let's keep looking. You may find a more appropriate item in a different pile. You toss the item you found back under the heap and begin looking again. Okay, so the statue is here. I don't know if... So there's multiple junk piles we have to sort through. There's no reason we can't... I feel like there's no reason we couldn't take all of the items. A silver candlestick with gorgeous decorations evocative of the period. Okay, the guy already has a candlestick. I think the statue is going to be the correct answer, because the last one's going to be like a jar or something. And the goal is going to be to find the one that the person doesn't have already. A large plate made of some mysteriously lightweight material. Okay. I don't know if they have a plate. Feels like the game design answer to this would be whatever is furthest in. A coin you've never seen before. Could it be a currency from centuries ago? Collectors love a weird rare coin. This is known. Okay, so this is the junk pile loop over here. I'm gonna use my assumption that collectors love a weird coin. Ancient money. I assume I cannot take the others, yeah. There was not really a reason for me to label all of this. I don't know what the purpose of this switch over here is. I think there's just, like, extra bonus switches that exist. As you walk through a hall, countless statues appear with a roaring sound. They don't seem to want to attack you, but they are not moving from their positions. You remember the request you accepted to stop the statues from appearing. It seems whatever device is summoning them is reacting to intruders. You're free to search for a way to stop the statues from appearing, or you can leave. You find something like a control panel on a giant pillar. It has 3 switches. One switch is labeled circle, one is labeled 2 circles, and the last is labeled X. Or let's go with dot, circle, and X. You can experiment with the switches if you wish. Not yet. Let's look around. Oh. I didn't mean to run into one. Pincer statue. You carefully investigate the statue to see if it has any clues as to what to do. You notice there's a large diamond on the statue's wings, some sort of symbol. Other than that, there's no difference between that and the other statues. This one has a square on the wings. This one has a triangle. This one has a down-pointing triangle. This one has a star. This one has a filled-in star. Okay. Okay, let's mark all of these. So, this one is the circle outline. Oh, I don't have the option to type symbols of that sort, it would seem. Okay, I'll just have to name them. So we'll call this one circle. We'll call this one dot. This one is full star. This one is empty star. Or just, yeah. This one is up triangle. This one is down triangle. This one is square. And this one is diamond. So, if we look at the central pillar, dot, circle, X, there was not one with X. On this side, fold star and empty star. On this side, up triangle and down triangle. And on this side, diamond and square. So all of the symbols are here on each side of the pillar, and there's a bonus X that is not present in any of these statues. So the first theory, press the one that is not on any of them. You move the switch, but nothing happens. Okay. Second theory, we have to do it in a certain order. When you move the switch, a number of the nearby statues disappear. It seems this switch makes nearby statues disappear. Okay, so we removed dot... Nope, hold on. We removed dot, circle, and diamond by... Is this lights out? Is this going to be a lights out puzzle as a prank on me specifically? Let's just see what happens. When you press the switch, the statue that had disappeared appears again. It seems this switch controls not only statues' appearances, but disappearances as well. You have to think hard about what order to move the switches in. So that made these two, that made circle and diamond reappear. Okay, hold on. I'm guessing X will reset. Yes. Okay, so if I press circle, it gets rid of those three. I think I selected diamond, and that was one that was gone, so that is why. So I need to pick square or a triangle. So I'll pick square, and that made the diamond show back up. But why though? Get out of here, I'm doing some puzzle. But it also made down triangle go away, so if we select, hold on. This is lights out. This is just lights out. Because we activated the switch that corresponds to this one here. And the one that was gone here reappeared, and the one that wasn't there, okay, this is just lights out. Which I am extremely terrible at for some reason. Alright, so there are some people who are just so accustomed to lights out puzzles that they can solve them instantly. But let's see. That's not me though. I'm gonna be here for a while, sorry. This is one of my weaknesses. So let's see, if I activated that. Well. Okay. I bet you could do like most of it and then fight the rest of them, and that'd be kind of funny. I'm just gonna push things arbitrarily and randomly because my brain just simply cannot do this puzzle for some reason. Hold on. There is no way to consistently make me feel like more of an idiot than to use this type of puzzle. I think just the very specific way that my brain is configured makes this incredibly difficult for me. Like, I just can't spatial reasoning. And I could not explain to you why that is. What if I Google, why am I so bad at lights out? I get Dead by Daylight Reddit. And also horror movie Reddits. I could just Google the solution as well, I suppose. They should have made no encounters appear in this room. Probably. This is not it. I'm dying. I'm At this point, I'm literally just pushing things with complete arbitrary nothing. No plan. This is not going to accomplish anything anytime soon. Wait a minute. I've accidentally gotten it somehow. Get out of here. I understand nothing about how this was accomplished, for the record. When you flick the switch, a roaring echoes through the area and the statues disappear. A solemn silence fills the undersea shrine once again.
I've mastered numbers. In the end, it matters not. The revolution.
That feels like a fairly cohesive haiku. You've accomplished the request. Go back to the bar to report your success. I have no idea what I did. Except for die a bit inside. I truly am curious about why that sort of puzzle is just completely impossible for me to understand. And also, like, how normal, regular that is as a thing. Like, is this supposed to be a puzzle type that everybody can know and learn, or is there actually a documented, like, some brains don't do this good? I have no idea. But I will forever hate the lights out puzzle. And also it will make me feel bad every time. Such is the nature of the world. You reach a dead end and prepare to turn back when Rusula suddenly cries out. Forward thinking? Like, maybe. I feel like it's my I have spatial reasoning problem, maybe. You look to see Rusula standing paralyzed with fear, one foot extended forward oddly. Examining Rusula's position, you see that the stone floor is sinking in suspiciously. It appears to be a trap of some kind, but that won't be certain unless you step directly onto it. Lift the foot off of the trap. Rusula gulps and carefully steps away from the stone, but nothing seems to happen. You sigh with relief before returning to your adventure, now more cautious of your footing. I feel like I can do forward thinking, but not with spatial reasoning stuff. So I still feel like it's spatial reasoning stuff, but I don't know if I could prove in any meaningful way that I have poor spatial reasoning. But I can say the phrase spatial reasoning like a whole lot of times in a short period to make it sound like it doesn't have any meaning anymore. I can do that. I think I spent so much time on that I was able to mine more, or something like that. Anyway. Actually, wait, hold on. Lightning Book, Wargreaves, Crown Hat, Sleep Gas, Dirk, Brave Bracers, Kite Shield. A lot of things just happened. Better shield for Ramsey, better helmet for everybody. Better bracers for everybody, probably. I could make everybody fast. They seem fairly fast already, all things considered. So this isn't based on the mining that I just did. Welcome back! Were you able to turn off whatever was making the statues appear? I see. I wonder who made such an annoying machine! Seriously, it's just inexcusable! But now Herm will be safe to investigate the ruins. Well, safer anyway. Your keen intellect is what brought you victory this time. No, it's not. You deserve this reward. Here, take it! Alright, is the coin correct? Let's find out. Welcoming, did you get the job done? Ah, so this is it? Is this money? I've never seen anything like it. Still, bringing me money so I can give you money as a reward is irony, yes? I kid. I'm sure that moron Wilbur will be liking this. In any case, here's your reward. Good job as always. Energy bracelet. No one is here at all. Okay, hold on. Let me abandon this and take it again. Weapon from the metals that are going around. Oh right, Spearhead Chips and Damascus Edge. I've never seen those before in my life. Yeah, Missy's just like that, I think. Lots of vitality. I still have yet to understand the importance of accessories compared to more defense points. So this is money for me. Oh, I also don't need these. That makes sense. Yeah. So maybe I accidentally sold some of those or something. It feels like I'm getting enough money to get equipment without having to grind money again. I guess that might be related to the amount of harvest points that I have. A little bit low on, like, Nectar and Amrita. Hmm? Oh, right, the fruit. Nah. Oh, so wait. Okay, there's a switch here. They make it a bit of a pain to gather with this gimmick, huh? Yeah, I did that quest already, though. It's just, you can continue to examine the fruit, apparently. Right. I cannot simply get more nectar. I actually want to be, like, denying the high quality materials to get more small flowers. It's a little funny. Yeah. Uh... I explored most of the floor. Let's look around the 15th a bit. What? What do you mean descend? A blowing bladed wind. Hold on, I have to... feel like I have to go check to see if there's more quests because I've looked at the 16th floor now. Nope. I also need to save, so... I probably respawned that one FOE I defeated to make it easy to get through that one floor, though, by this point. Maybe. Okay, not yet. I never marked all the FOE starting locations on this floor, though. We can go ahead and do that. I'm still trying to recover from having to do a lights out puzzle. I've been drained of stamina. Oh. The floor gives way as you realize you've stumbled into a booby trap. I did notice there was a hole in the floor, but like, after I moved forward. Okay, that's why there's a 16th floor that's so easily accessible. It's because you fall into it. And given that we're already proving that you fall into a unique sealed off portion of it, this means that this is an important thing and we'll have to curse tonight. There's just a knight here, okay. What I was trying to say is that this implies that we'll have to deliberately fall into pits in order to find stuff. It doesn't look that much like an egg droid. I don't think. Maybe a little. Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey is not something I have any familiarity with. Checking for shortcuts while I'm here. No. And now we're over here. I guess the booby traps are the snares that test courage, spoken of in the floor name. It's very visible. Is that what this is for? Is that for, like, there is a hole here? Because that's what I'm gonna use it as. That sounds a bit like a nightmare. Maybe. Alright. No rushing through ahead. Looking at the wall of this dead end, you spot a decoration unlike anything you've seen thus far. In its center is a ring-shaped depression. It seems as though something fell from here. You think back, trying to remember if you picked up a ring that might match this indentation. Yes, you apply the silver ring you picked up previously into the depression in the wall. The silver ring slips into the recessed area as if being sucked inside, completing the artwork. Just then, the bottom of the wall opens like a drawer, revealing a piece of equipment inside. A piece is one word. I found a typo. I really like a piece I mean, I guess it is a single word sometimes, but not in this case. Something about it as a single word there is particularly funny to me. Anyway, it's an accessory that I'm not going to use.
Revealing a piece.
Indeed. If accessories are actually good, you're allowed to tell me that I'm making an error by just selling all of them. They do, but they have no defense. And they replace an armor slot. So... defense isn't that good? It seems like it's been helping me a lot so far. So that's an interesting thing to know. Perhaps I've been making foolish decisions. I don't know. I fell here on purpose. And yeah, farmer math is probably different in a significant enough way. So is this floor just like entirely pranks and then like one correct path? This is the result of being pranked floor and not like a proper floor, really? Maybe. God, they're level 55 already. The level cap is 70 at first. This is something oh. Okay, fine. I'm starting to... The random thing I said earlier about, like... are enemies stronger when they ambush you? It feels like that's true, but that also feels like a strange mechanical choice if it is true. And I might just be making it up. Because it always feels like they do more damage if I'm surprised. Like, even past the opening turn, too. Huh. Where's the FOE that was patrolling here? They're in completely different places. You reach the rectangular room in the northern area of the floor. As seen elsewhere, pictures of the Deep Ones are drawn on the walls, but you see no telltale engraving. Still, the hall's location is consistent with the place Olympia spoke of. It may be best to give this hall a thorough examination. You stand before the engraving and inspect it for any clues, but you see only the now familiar etchings of the Deep Ones with no writing anywhere to be found. Suddenly, you recall the mysterious powder of Ibn Ghazi you received from Olympia. It occurs to you that using the powder here may reveal what you seek. I don't want to use it carelessly. Statue. But like as a regular enemy. Fireball. They take normal damage. And they drop ore. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, I'm not allowed to leave. So this one's normal. This one's normal. This one's normal. 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 So all of these are the same. So Olympia must have said something specific that has now completely exited my brain, huh? Did she say like the center of the room or something, maybe? Because this would be the center. When you spread the powder around you, your field of vision warps and flickers. Mysterious letters float revealed underneath the paint on the wall. It's a written language utterly unknown to you, but a strange voice in your head translates. I am the entity Yggdrasil. I came to this world by the pitch black sea, as did the evil. Almanac, you are here by my will, because there is a knowledge you must receive. The Deep Ones, servants of the evil, would try to defeat me to protect their master. For this, the Deep Ones have devised a method to control a human through the evil's blood. By their proxy, they scheme to catch the Abyssal King unawares and destroy me. The human you know in Armorode is evil-ridden. Evil-ridden, it is using your kind to attempt to slay me. Remember well that evil's blood warps humans and turns them foul. Your eyes will deceive you.
Oh heck, I hate when the evil follows me through the pitch black sea. That is definitely space.
Yeah. The seeming auditory hallucination suddenly disappears and your senses return to normal. It seems the effects of the powder of Ibn Ghazi have worn off. Having fulfilled your mission to read the engraving, you should return to the Celestial Palace. But there's a gathering note, apparently. So Amarode is, in fact, doing a suspicious thing. I'm not terribly surprised. I wonder if, like, that's different if you side with them, or if they're always actually doing a crime, and you accidentally, like, side with the crime. Take spot. Crab apple. And hyacinth petal. Well, some of the adventures are like sending themselves into the dungeon. You know, for all the usual becoming an adventurer reasons, like honor, fame, glory, cool swords, etc. Hello. Box. A coupon, again. I mean, I guess those are actually useful. But I was chased into a corner for a coupon. I want to see what you are. Oh, you're just you again. Can I leave? Yeah. I needed to leave anyway. I just wanted to see if that was something different. I mean, I guess in a way that's true. Unihorn. Nectar 2 is now available. Okay. What is a Unihorn? Nullifies party impairments. So is that like just a party-wide status cure? I guess. Wait. That was actually... That spear had a lot of bonuses on it. I wasn't thinking about this at all. Maybe I should have just kept that one. I swear I can do forward thinking. I said earlier that I probably could. Anyway. I don't think... Like, even with the new knowledge that... accessories can have value. I don't think tech has any value for this party. So I'm still gonna sell this one. I think it's probably drilled into my brain from a lot of other games that, like, number is better than bonus effects in a lot of cases, so I have that as an excuse too, if I need one. You've returned. Then you must know the truth of those from Armor Road. They claim they will vanquish the evil, and even now advance towards the Abyssal Shrine. There's more you do not know. Olympia has witnessed something you should be aware of. The man called Kajura of Armor Road was searching for a flower that blossoms in the shrine. Its name is the Amaranthos, and to you it is a poisonous blossom. But to the Deep Ones, it is nourishment and sustenance. This leads credence to my suspicion. I bear no enmity toward man. Armor Road is my native country. I have no wish to harm its people. Thus I cannot turn a blind eye to the Deep One which has seized control of an innocent human. I'm currently considering how best to save the people of Armor Road from the Deep Ones. Once you've rested, I will call on you to be the ones to see this plan to fruition. I have here your rightful reward for your work. I grant it gladly. Locate the teleporter. There's a teleportation device in the fourth stratum that leads to the Porcelain Forest. The time has come for me to explain the plan to subjugate the Deep Ones. You're aware that there is a Deep One in Armor Road as well, are you not? Some believe that this impostor is truly human, making it difficult to slay as a result. Worse, the impostor is of high rank in Armor Road and holds great sway there. Yeah, as soon as they were like, there are Deep Ones in Armor Road, I was thinking about the old lady who's like, I've been waiting 1,000 years! So, I've given this some thought, and I think it best to strike in small numbers at an isolated location. For that, we will require a device allowing us to teleport. It is very like the submagnetic pole. When I was Armor Road's master, these devices were commonplace. One such device rests deep within the Abyssal Shrine, providing a direct path to the Royal Forest. I would like for you to find this particular device, that we might enact the first stage of the plan. If you succeed, we may infiltrate in secret and slay the lurking Deep One, thereby restoring peace. Yeah, that's also an interesting statement. It's been like over 100 years. Is everybody a Deep One? That's my new theory. Everyone is secretly a Deep One. Including everyone in my party. They don't even know it. The future of mankind and the harmony of the world all rests on your actions. Now go forth. Given the fact that there is... He might be a little bit robot, I don't know. Given the fact that there is a true ending path, I think it's entirely possible that the solution is everybody is actually evil. And you need to solve the evil. Or, you know, you could choose to join the fight in Smash Brothers instead. That would work too. Are there new quests now? That's... Okay, I'll get it on the third try. There we go. Yes. Plague Hammer, huh? I found some strange stone tablets in my attic. Can somebody find out what they're for? Great question. Ah, that request is from Potapov. He brought some stone tablets into me, and he's wanting someone to investigate them. Here they are, look. By the designs, I'm thinking they're from the Undersea Shrine. Potapov is wanting you to take the 3 tablets to the shrine and solve the mystery. You can do this, yes? Go for it. Bring us back knowledge of the deep. Sky tablet, earth tablet, man tablet. Okay. Armored thing on the 15th floor. Ah, it's you guys. I've been waiting for you. The adventurer Denton is wanting one of the monsters in the labyrinth eliminated. He wants someone to defeat the armored monster near the entrance of the 15th floor. Denton says that it keeps coming back to life no matter how many times he kills it. That is silly. I don't believe him. Ghosts do not exist anyway. Will you go prove him wrong before he spreads his ghost stories around more? Go, go, go! Dementia owl. You have to defeat that kind of owl with fire, apparently. Oh, those knights are supposed to be dangerous? Oops. I'm so glad I added the Jackie emote today. And also that it's directly next to the Teleji Adeleji emotes. It's perfection, I think. We've almost got updated weapons on everybody. You're welcome. That face just makes me laugh every time I see it a little bit, or at least often, so when I realized it could be an emote, I made it happen. Also, it's funny how I've defaulted to evening being the actually safer time of day. That also seems incorrect. Maybe. Yeah, kinda. Jackie does have a Blethwaza energy, for sure, just like in general. I mean, she's a funny gathering class that accidentally kills creatures immediately. Which is also how a Blethwaza started. In a Blethwaza's original form, she was a botanist, I think. And generally speaking, retainers in 14 are basically gatherers. Anyway, as you step into the 15th floor, you see an armored monster wandering about aimlessly. There's no mistake that this is the monster that you were requested to defeat. The armored monster takes no notice of you and staggers about on its own accord. If you plan to defeat this request, you must pursue this monster. As you're one step away from being able to challenge the monster, the beast shudders one more step forward and tumbles into the pitfall. You have no choice but to follow it down the hole if you want to pursue it. Make up your mind and jump down the hole. The monster's only a few steps away. It seems your game of tag will have to continue for a while longer. Presumably it went up the stairs. Yep. Get back here, you. There's another FOE in the way. It's like jumping forward a lot, too. Jackie has no idea what she's doing? Maybe. This is a good bit. This is a quite a funny bit. I'm not sure if there's supposed to be something I need to actually do, or I just need to keep pursuing it. Wait, if it goes down that, can I go here and intercept? I sure can. Cornered. Roaming spirit. Well, it was described as roaming aimlessly, so doing literally anything would be outsmarting it, I think. Maybe. That was fun, though. That was cool, yeah. Gale Blade. Ah, that's what the floor is named after them. Is the knights and what they do. They're supposed to be considerably more threatening, I think. Hence a stronger version of them being placed as a mini-boss. You finally succeed in defeating the armored monster. However, you cannot let your guard down. Rumor has it that this monster resurrects. The tension is so thick you almost scream, but the corpse suddenly vanishes into thin air. All that remains where the monster was is a sword, thrust in the ground like a gravestone. Could it be that the monster wanted someone to follow it here and find this sword? Still, there's little use in thinking about this now. You take the sword and leave. Ghost's sword! Valuable, I assume? Yep. Rusted burial marker sword. Its owner's name is illegible. Given the name of the quest, this is probably the comrade of the person who sent us to fight the monster or something. Hello to you! Did you defeat the ghost? I mean the monster? I see. So even an immortal beast like that was not proving a challenge for you. Huh? What is this sword? Or what is that sword? There was nothing in the request about a sword. The monster left it behind? Interesting. Wait here for a bit, will you? I'm back! I went to go give that sword you found to Denton. It seems that sword belonged to Denton's partner, who died not long ago on the 15th floor. He must have wanted Denton to remember how they would go on adventures together. I remember everyone, you know, from explorers to merchants, survivors and the dead. If an explorer's job is to go exploring, then this is the least I can do for them. It is no good to be all maudlin like this. Reward, here, take it. Surprise serious moments from Missy here. It would appear that things are getting extremely serious in the Undersea Shrine. A huge fight's coming up in the future.
You are seeing, I am very cheerful. This is because otherwise, I am very uncheerful.
You know, that probably is her character. That probably is accurate. Oh, I don't have enough swordfish scales for the last harvest site. Let's actually look at accessories. Let's pretend I know how to play the video game. I could get... Okay, so 5 luck panels, forges, whatever, gives you 5 luck. I don't need more luck. So I don't know... Like, of the ones available, I guess I could see resistance ones being useful in certain instances. But still, I don't really know. I don't need to use the N because I'll heal all of that HP in 10 steps. I'm surprised this FOE isn't back yet. Are there like some FOEs that don't respawn maybe? As you wander the Undersea Temple, you come across something like a mural at a dead end. 2 of the 3 motifs in the shape of an equilateral triangle are too faded to make out. The right portion, which is all you can see clearly, depicts people living in a city. I should write that down. That feels relevant to the tablets, maybe. There's a spearhead chip. Also a cast iron hilt. That's something I needed, I think. The chip. But the other thing's probably a conditional drop, actually. See, there's a treasure down here in one of them. I was falling into that pit to map it mostly, but also I get a prize for doing so. Tempest script. Typhoon bolt. Okay, so now we have the volt part of the damage spells. Okay. But I can't have all three of them, so... Ow. I'm taking this fight because there are swordfish in it. And I want their scales. Got one. I think that's one forge that I can do now. Alright, so yep, you're there. And you're also there. It's possible there's a mural I need to examine behind one of them somewhere. Being blindsided while chased by an FOE is not great for me. But it worked out. Oh. Okay, that one I actually didn't fall into on purpose. That one I just didn't, like, see. But hey, it's the one with, it's another one with a prize in it. Formaldehyde. I still have 2 of those that I haven't used, I think. That was not what I meant to do. You know what? That makes sense. There is another path beyond you, by the looks of things. Whatever. I just wanted to go over here without having to think about how to do that. I love not thinking. I guess it would have been just falling down this pit and then climbing up from over here. For the sake of map completion and all. Castor's Eye. Yeah, okay. Slightly ominous of a name for just like a regular... Oh, I had placed this marker wrong. Seems like a slightly ominous name for, or just like a regular enemy drop. You're new. A Pupiara. A deep one with a harp. Hmm. You know, I don't know what I was expecting, but that makes sense. What did you just absorb? Did you just use Dream Eater from Pokemon on me? I think you did. Well, anyway. Witch's Robe. Nobody was wearing a robe. That's silly. I didn't see any robes in that entire combat. What an unrealistic video game. There's gotta be like shortcuts and stuff that I haven't found in this floor somewhere too. I don't know why just claiming a random video game that is definitely not supposed to be realistic is unrealistic for one tiny irrelevant slight is funny to me, but it is. This is an interesting series of rooms. It could be that. Charmed string. Take spot. I wasn't that injured either. I was only like slightly wounded because I do heal like a lot outside of combat. I'd like to remind everyone again that the post that I found describing their strategy for the 5 farmer playthrough, suggested that the thing that I have that heals 10 HP for every step outside of combat should be something that everybody in the party has maxed out. So you would be healing 50 HP per step. Which seems like the most unnecessary thing now that I have experienced one person having it. Man. Okay, you have maximum Regal Radiance now, so now what? More attack order, I guess. Camping. There's a lot. There's like a camping spot on every floor of this stratum. First of all, they're being very generous. Secondly, they expect you to need, like, camping spots constantly, and you're expected to be using tents a lot more than I am. That's mostly that one sovereign ability I was just talking about. And also my lack of reliance on TP, I guess. That is true, too. It was supposed to be a place where people lived. That could be an explanation for the number of campgrounds as well. I was just assuming game design reason and not, like, world building reason. Well, like, for some people, houses with bunkers and stuff are popular. This is kind of like that. A pit trap is kind of like a bunker that you fall into on accident. The return of creature. Okay. Stairs down. And a pit. And stairs down. I guess I should be polite and fall into all of these holes. You notice the stone floor under your feet is decaying. Something like vines are visible underneath, but the stone floor seems quite heavy. If you pried away the tiles, you could investigate, but there's always the threat of danger. Yes. You crouch and take hold of the stones, grit your teeth, and pull with all your strength. However, the stone doesn't budge. It seems you simply don't have the strength at the moment. You give up on the tantalizing vines with sadness and return to your adventure. Strength check, huh? Or at least, that's my assumption. Yeah, you would think that maybe farmers would be able to do that. We might be killing the fields instead of tilling them. We're like a band of murderer farmers. Sword fragment containing the regrets of its prey, huh? Alright, now let's politely fall into this other pit over here. A mysterious artifact shaped like a swimming fish lies before you, emitting a faint glow. You're tempted to touch it. Yes, you gingerly touch the object, drawn to its faint light, when the glow intensifies and envelops you. Everyone recovers 80 HP and 60 TP. The light is warm like sunlight in spring, and it relaxes both body and mind. Cool fish. Why did you throw such a cool artifact into, like, a random basement tunnel? I guess no one would look there. If they wanted to find your cool artifact. Or maybe for you it's not healing and it's bad. Because you like to eat poison or whatever. It's never going to stop occasionally being really funny when someone just dies instantly. I don't want to leave yet. Whoop, I didn't notice that one. This is an unusually shaped pit. As far as the pits in this area are concerned. But it means nothing, apparently. I wish there was more inventory space or a way to obtain more inventory space. Okay, but falling into that pit did give me access to new location. This will go back into the same L, most likely. Wait, it can't because I have to get back around there somehow. So I have to fall in here. Yep, okay, this is separate. Different L. I think we found the successful sequence of falling into holes. Like, this is getting somewhere. Something about the combination of this mysterious Deep One, like, harp player and this extremely goofy-looking dinosaur in the same fight is pretty funny. Wait. Oh, I marked that with a wall mistakenly. Okay. There's another pit here. And another one here. Interesting. Gonna make an assumption there, and also so I can mark it. It seems like running away might have your limit meter, which is something think I like considered earlier, but I hadn't really like thought about it in full. It is quite funny how carefully I need to navigate. Look at this map. This is a heck of a floor. Yeah, it halves your current limit when you run. That seems fair, I think. So I wonder if it's going to be the case that one of these is the correct hole to fall in, or if I am intended to actually take a staircase. Hello, friend! You fall down a hole and are immediately confronted with creature. Notably, the gates did not shut. For what that's worth. I don't know what that's worth, but it is a true fact. Okay, I'm up here now. Please, my inventory can't take it. Ah! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Perhaps it's appropriate that I've made my raid notification startling. But hey, Karma, thanks for the raid. We are currently playing Etrian Odyssey 3 with only farmers. We are in the 4th stratum, so we're pretty a ways into the game. Hey, doesn't Twitch have like a shout out command that I'm supposed to do when people raid and whatnot? Is this how it works? Go check out Karma, she's pretty cool. She's my cool friend. She does speedruns, and she plays farming games a lot, sometimes. I'm not very good at advertising other people or myself, it turns out. But those are 2 facts about Karma. Oh. A stat. A permanent stat upgrade for Jackie. The vitality increase. Okay, so vitality does not directly give you more hit points, it seems. The floor we're currently on in the funny House of the Deep Ones is a bit of a heck. You can see how many staircases there are on this map. Currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 staircases are visible on this floor. Basically, the joke here is that there's a lot of pitfall traps, and you have to find the correct ones to fall into. At least that's... I'm presuming that that's the intent. That you are meant to fall into some of them. Okay, so this is not new. Might need to, like, work my way back over to the left. I'm glad I put the Jackie emote there. So technically we're on 2 floors right now, I guess. Okay, here's a place I didn't go yet. Oh, this is probably correct, and I probably had to, like, go all the way over to the right to open that gate. Yeah, to get in here. And now there's a shortcut to skip all the rigmarole. Okay. So I did accidentally sort of solve it. Also earlier, there was a part where I had to do a lights out puzzle, which is one of my weaknesses, and I spent like half an hour on it and became sad. So that also happened. A lot of stuff is happening in Etrian Odyssey, I guess. As you enter a small room in the shrine, Amanita suddenly shouts and you all stop. Something is moving inside Amanita's backpack. You carefully open the backpack and see that the stone tablets are shaking. It could be reacting to something. You look around and find an altar nearby. There are 3 holes in the altar. It seems that the tablets will fit into them. In order to fill Potapov's request, you decide to try placing the tablets inside. The sky tablet goes... Okay, we found like 1 clue for this, which is that there's a mural up here that depicts people in a city, and that's like literally anything, or that's like literally the only thing. So I have no idea. Sky goes in... Sky is up. Sky goes in the top hole. Tablet fits perfectly into the hole. The Earth tablet goes... Well, the 3rd tablet might be on the right if it relates to map coordinates. Earth tablet goes in the left hole? And the Man tablet goes in the right hole. Is this correct? Seemingly. You place all 3 tablets into the altar. Suddenly, the altar begins to shake and the panel in the center slowly moves aside. A set of antique armor is inside a hidden compartment. It fits you perfectly. This seems to be a suit of armor dedicated to the people of the ancient city. In any case, you fulfilled the request. You decide to take the armor back with you. I did it! I solved the puzzle! I don't know what the puzzle was, but I did it. I'm assuming that's a key item. Yes. One can sense a mysterious power. Alright. And these are the proper stairs down because they're a different color, I think. Oh yeah, we're also, like, we mentioned that this was the place where the deep ones are at. This is a deep one. They've got a harp. We're meant to assume that they're all evil villains, currently. Even though they seem cool. There's a funny creature switch here, also. This is what switches look like in this dungeon. Observe the creature. I guess I should go down the stairs, maybe. One could argue I should turn in the quest instead. And they might be correct to do so. Yeah, let's actually go do that, probably. Right, this gives me plague. Well, helloings to you! Wait, what's that armor? Huh, so when you solved the mystery of the tablets, that came out? I see, I see. I will be delivering this to Potapov. What a lucky find. Well, you did very well. Let's work together again sometime. Oh, it's you! I'm such a little Miss Forgetful Face. I completely spaced out on giving you a reward. Sorry, also please take the armor. Potapov says he only wanted to know the mystery of the carvings. What a nice guy. So he's giving you the armor too. Take it, it's yours. Plague Hammer. Plate Coat. I almost certainly cannot equip this. Due to being farmer. Correct. Well... also, there's like some quest items or something I'm allegedly supposed to be gathering, but I'm not finding any, really. I can buy a gun called the Worm Hunter. I can buy siren tunics and winged spears and... okay, that's like a billion things. Also, one swordfish. First of all... plague. I love to inflict the plague. Question mark. Now what do we got? Dagger, not as good. Winged spear. Better than the spear I already have, so... oh, but it only has one slot. Book of the Dead? Great! Sage's book. Not for me, really. Shadow Piercer. Okay, another armor upgrade by 6 points. And a helm upgrade by 15 points. Might as well buy one of those, I guess. Yeah, I can't use this, so... well... guess I'll buy another helmet. Now, it is getting late, but I am still curious about what's going on next, so... I'm not done yet, I don't think. I feel like we might already be nearing the next boss, even. Which would be a heck of a thing. Wait, no, I don't go this way. The shortcut's a prank. And now I can go like this way and then up one staircase and then yeah. I'm glad they're generous with the shortcuts in this stratum at least, because like this one is, the navigation has more of a puzzle element here than it has, and so it's very nice to be able to like solve the navigation and then move around it afterwards. Anyway. This floor that we've been moving around for a bit, we've just gained access to the center of it where the actual floor is, and there's a wide open area. Seems a little bit suspicious, potentially. Oh. There's the Dementia Owl we've heard about. They look like they're having a great time, truthfully. Well, anyway. By the way, Jackie has like a very high chance of instant killing at, like, anything that she looks at. Unless they're resistant or immune to it. So, you know. Parts of the game that I think were supposed to be threatening are somehow less threatening than I feel like they should be, with this team of 5 farmers instead of like a proper team, as it were. Chopping point. I love to chop down a tree in the middle of an abyssal shrine, question mark. I guess. You know what? That's fine. That's a really funny enemy formation, actually. Thankfully, I can just leave. But I believe if I let them act, they would do like a funny combo attack where they did when they hit the entire party like 4 times. And probably everyone would die. Assuming they work like the boss fight that was a bit of a wall for me for a bit. That had similar looking enemies. I see. So I am to take those enemies somewhat seriously because they can inflict many status ailments. I'll keep that in mind. Thankfully, I have very good out-of-battle healing as well. A conspicuously long hallway. Somehow they've made every room of this part of this floor really suspicious. Okay, they inflict mass paralysis confusion. And they just blindsided me with that, so I had no way to do anything about it. Okay. Thankfully, status ailments also wear off pretty quickly for this team for some reason. I think luck influences that, and that's their highest stat by a lot. Alright, so not really that bad. Shining Feather. And another take spot. Well, not really another, but... What if there were two really goofy looking dinosaurs that took up the entire screen? Okay, bye. I also don't think it's supposed to be this easy to run away from every encounter. So... turns out there's a lot of weird advantages to having a party of 5 farmers that are quite funny. That looks significant, I think. That's a door with a funny creature on it. This encounter is concerning, so... you give me a funny creature door, but also there's like a significant amount of the floor beyond it. So what is all this then? It's gonna be like a campground or something? There's an FOE over here for some reason. Okay. No, I probably should have used my button to see where the FOEs are at. There's 2 of them over here. And that's it. Interesting. They've spotted me. All right. What's the purpose of that whole bit, I wonder? I guess if there's a lot of other spawn, they can do something, but maybe we'll never know what that is. Okay, there was an extremely significant door, but there's like a whole lot of stuff going on past it, so what... which way is forward in reality? Okay, this is the camping spot. I was right about there being one, eventually, somewhere. Perhaps I should buy a tent one day. I've just decided I don't feel like fighting any enemies, I guess, at this point. Oh, this room also seems significant. There are many pillars in it. They're all facing different directions. As you proceed through the undersea shrine, you notice that the door before you is slightly ajar. Listening carefully, you hear footsteps and a conversation in progress. It's possible that deep ones, or worse, may be ahead. Use the utmost caution when going forth. Okay, so this is maybe the boss door then. Marking it as a dangerous door. Okay, I'm going to assume now that the fancy door earlier is not forward progress, and in fact might be blocked off. I might not be able to go there. But I guess it's not too much of a trouble for me to check and make sure. Cool hallway. Oh, there's all 3 types of gathering on this floor. What's my inventory space looking like? I don't have enough for this. It's a pretty funny room. The door before you with the deep one on it has no handle and does not budge when you push it. You seem to have no way to open this door at the moment. You leave it be for the moment to explore elsewhere. Yep, that makes sense. That's about what I expected. The one problem with this room over here with the funny shape and the FOEs is that if you get ambushed in it, you die. Like, you're just dead, because that'll advance time enough for one of the FOEs to move enough to catch you, I think. Which is a little bit of a concern. So RNG could just decide that you lose. Unless you're allowed to run after that happens, I guess. Anyway. Hey, what's up? What's up in this cool room? Anything? It's a very elaborately shaped room, I can tell you that much. Cool room. There's the teleporter, I guess. As you march through the hall, you discover a faint glow emanating from a mysterious device. It can only be the teleportation device, which the Abyssal King directed you to find. However, the moment you attempt to approach it, you detect an aura of intense menace from behind. You turn to face it, finding the young man standing there with his katana already in hand. Hello again. I didn't think you'd really come. It seems you're not but the Deep City's lapdogs now. Kajura continues to mutter a string of curses as he closes in on you, his katana held threateningly. You're free to leave, but if you persist in advancing, I will hold back no longer. With battle seeming inevitable, you ready your weapons when a familiar voice sounds from behind you. Almanac, I have received orders to protect you. The girl moves as if to shield you from Kajura, fearlessly taking an aggressive stance towards him. The Abyssal King's directive is to eliminate all in our path. With these chilling words, Olympia steps forth as Kajura laughs coldly. Interesting. You're no human, I know that much. Let's see what power you hide in that frame. With a loud cry, Kajura produces something from his sleeve and throws it at your feet. This legendary beast was brought from the eastern continent. It has power enough to slay you all. Proof of Kajura's words arrives in the form of a beast coalescing from the smoke. You have no path forward save for that directly through this legendary beast. Draw your weapons and slay the beast confronting you. Shin? That's a naked lady, that's not a beast. There's a few key differences between those two concepts. Alright then, Etrian Odyssey, sure, why not, I guess. Well, let's see how this goes. Also, Olympia is definitely not protecting me right now. I thought she'd maybe be in the party or something. Breath of Envy. No effect on anybody. So you attempted to do some kind of funny status ailment. Which makes me think I should do that. Yeah, okay. Though it's also entirely possible I will just simply dodge every status ailment, so it won't matter. So maybe I don't need to do that. Usual fishing for some statuses. That makes sense, probably, I guess. Seems like you're just trying to do a status ailment and you can't land it. Oh, that's a clam she's standing in. I didn't even parse it through all the everything else that's happening. Mist Robe, defense enhanced. Well, that's funny. I have a way to counter that now. Misfortune. Oh, plague. I don't have a way to cure... Well, no, I do have status cures, actually. So are you, like, entirely status ailment spec? Is that what your deal is? Cold Stare. Oh, do you have, like, attacks that only work on people who have status ailments or something? As well? Is that, like, your deal? Devilish Smile, missed everyone. I think I have I think I somehow have the exact party to counter this boss fight, which is quite funny. So Devilish Smile is confusion. And I wonder if the way you work is that as soon as someone has a status ailment, you go for your Cold Stare? No, you're attempting to do more statuses. The damage over time on this plague doesn't seem like it's actually that much. And it'll probably wear off. Yeah, it wore off. I feel like, you know, with my trend that I have been doing of naming videos after, like, a key enemy and, like, putting them in the thumbnail and all that, I feel like I should not put Shin here into a YouTube thumbnail. Just like a hunch that I have, perhaps. Just a thought. Maybe not this one. Maybe she's just peeking her head into frame, and that's it. Well, we haven't fought Kazura yet. God, this is a completely nothing fight because of this party. That's really, really silly. Cool boss. Great boss fight. There would be a lot of parties where this would be an absolute nightmare, I bet. So it seems like Hellfire, Absolute Zero, and whatever the Volt one are called are pretty alright, like, limits to have, because they just act like 3-4 extra farmer auto attacks, basically. You don't have a buff going on right now, okay. So I don't know if they're better than, like, buffing all my attack and crit rate, but it's working out okay. I don't even need to debuff you. I just need to use attack order on myself periodically, probably. This'll take a bit, but it's very nothing. I also need to dispel occasionally. I'm glad I picked up that ability to do that. Okay, so Cold Stare is a lot of damage to everybody, but you do it very rarely. And it doesn't actually require status ailments. The plague spreads, by the way. Okay, now you're suddenly anything. Like, just after not being anything for a very long time. So I should keep you debuffed. Now I gotta heal. Sure, So your AI is either absolutely nothing or kills you instantly. Alright, I gotta be a little bit more concerned about anything. Alright, we're back in there. Right, curses you get hurt for the damage you deal, I believe. So that's concerning. A bit. But only for one hit of it. Oh, you heal yourself for a lot sometimes, huh? So you can do some shenanigans that make you very bad for me, but you've chosen to mostly not do that? I guess? Wait, you heal for way more damage than you deal. You just arbitrarily heal for like 3 turns of how much damage I deal. Okay.
Blip bloop. I have received a text from Olympia. She would like you to know that that attack, Demon Kiss, does the following 2 to 6 random stab attacks across the whole party, and heals her for twice the damage dealt. Hits 5x as hard when it hits a party member with an ailment.
Cold Stare is probably ice. That's not worth it. The one turn I didn't use Ice Wall. Okay. That does in fact nullify Cold Stare. That's good to know. Unfortunately, that is on the same button as the person who has to debuff your attack. For some reason, I thought this was a good idea. This is going to be a battle where I eventually just run out of resources, I think. It seems like either I'm going to run out of resources. Okay, that's pretty good. Either I'm going to run out of resources or the boss is going to just decide to be very cooperative because her pattern seems mostly random. So I need to keep trying to inflict headbind. When it is not currently present. That's my last TP healing item already. It stays for a while, it seems. It's gone now. Oh, you healed a lot less that time. I plagued myself. I've already lost at this point, I think. Like, I'd have to get pretty lucky now. Unless she's vulnerable to sleep or something. Annoying time for Lambert to be confused. She has Mist Robe up. Paralyze, okay. Never thought that would land. This is very silly. Everything about everything that's happening is incredibly ridiculous. Of course, you choose now to heal 1 billion damage. You would do that. If Jackie got the plague, that would actually be very bad for me right now. 634? You didn't heal that much. Okay, you hit someone with the plague, though, I guess. So I guess you kind of did get the bonus. At this point, Kajura and Olympia have stopped fighting each other to just watch this nonsense happen, I think. Uh-oh. Jackie just killed somebody else. Jackie, no! Uh-oh. Made an error. God damn it. Well... I'm dead, I think. Maybe. Here's how Jackie can still win! Hmm. That you can use that when you have no health. I just have to wait for Curse to wear off. There it is. If this works, this will be the greatest thing in the world. It attempted to hit 6 times, but it didn't. Uh-oh. I had to pout at this. I was so close. Now, I could try again, but we'd be here for like another 3 years. Okay, so here's what we do. First, we scroll through the incredibly obnoxiously long monster list. Backwards for some reason. Oh, there's no way for me to know what floors swordfish are most plentiful on. I have to put headbind on every slot on everybody's weapon. And in order to do that, I'll have to kill 3,000 swordfish. And also collect $1 million. That makes sense. Yeah, they're quite easy to encounter here, actually. The problem's going to be the money, I think. I kind of do want to try again, even though it's late. Like, to be honest. Otherwise, I have to, like, wait. Sure, you can tell me some AI-related information, whatever that might mean. I'm encountering everything but the swordfish.
That silly clam only attacks if someone has a status ailment, until half health. Once past half health she'll attack freely. She uses the defense boost every 5 turns, until 25% health, wherein she stops doing that. As her health lowers, she switches from Cold Stare more, to Demon Kiss more. Finally, Headbind stops her from doing literally anything Lol Lamau.
Lol Lamau indeed. I doubt I can reliably inflict it, but it's worth increasing my chances of doing so. Maybe I should just, like, prioritize upkeep on Prevent Order and upkeep on Jackie's Evasion. Did it? I didn't see that. Did it happen in the text box? It's not in my, like, OBS chat or whatever. Seems bad, though. It showed up in the video. Well, that's not great, but I guess it's fine. I guess, like, I don't have to do anything about that, really. Yeah, it does seem like kind of a lot, generally. So I'm not entirely sure how that goes. Would an Eeg droid help? I mean, they're immune to bind. I guess they can make themselves less status ailmenty. Yeah, maybe that's like, maybe they're designed for being fought by that. That would make sense to some degree. Regroup tactics is not a limit that I have. Maybe that's something accessible via boat. I'm gonna be right back, and then we have to continue preparing for a bit. I'm not gonna do this or that. Okay, hello. Stepping away for a bit is always helpful and advised. So here's the plan. First of all, we have to put headbind on every weapon spot, which is going to take a little bit. Plan after that, maintain prevent order on the entire party at all times, if possible. Stagger the evasion boosting limit that I have and the guard boosting limit that I have. And also maintain Jackie's Ninpo smoke at all times. Ensure maximum defensive capability while whittling away. But first I have to get $1 billion in swordfish skills. And I also need to make sure I have more items in my inventory. That's probably true, yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't overall really matter if I hold off on the smoke Ninpo. I wonder if I should consider having Jackie have actually, instead of Indomitable, she should have Second Wind. So then she can heal and not be killed in one hit by Plague if it lands on her again. Because Ninpo Smoke does take half of your health to use. And eventually she will have very little health left unless other people are still around to heal. There's also a good chance I'll get like a level, at least one more level, trying to put all this together. It'd be super funny if it turned out this boss wasn't completely immune to instant death and there was like a 0.3 chance of that working and it just worked and I won, or something like that. But the boss is almost certainly immune to instant death. But it's nice to have a dream, you know? You know what I should do while I'm sword fishing? Is go to that gathering spot that I can access. Well, I mean, this FOE is back, but still, there's a gate there. Sigh. Never mind the gathering spot. Maybe I'll get more money if I gather from a place where it's possible. Remember the lava caves? Remember what a great time we had in the lava caves? Those were the days. Those were the days last week, specifically. Depending, well, one of them was this week, depending on what you consider Sunday. Like, is Sunday the start of the week or the end of the week? I would say it's the end of the week, personally. I mean, it's on the weekend. And also, it's like the final day before going back to work and school for many people. So... end of the week. But others consider it to be the beginning. It's not an unheard of viewpoint. Right, I forgot I started putting Plague on them. On one of them. That makes sense, I suppose. Oh, also, Jackie's evasion boost will help her dodge the status-inflicting moves as well, I believe. So it is still worth using it right away, I think. Not getting any swordfish items. Getting a little bit unlucky with drops. It seems. There's one. I don't think I need that many more, so it's mostly money at this point. Yeah, I've definitely got enough swordfish scales by now. 9 more spots in the inventory. Seven. I'm going to get a level on at least Jackie by the time this is over. I'm absolutely going to hit level cap in, like, the last stratum, which is going to be at least a little bit unusual. And by the last stratum, I don't mean, like, the secret bonus one that I think exists. Or rather, that I know exists. Okay, maximum smoke. That's something. How much money do I make from that? Enough for at least some forges. I think this is just one forge. Okay, I can manage a second. Maybe that's good enough? Well, no, I need money to buy items too. We're not done yet. It's daytime, so this is bad, actually. But I can't pass time, because I don't have any money. Or can I? And then Jackie stood in place for 24 hours. I think it's... I don't know if it's nighttime yet. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Breathing is fun. God. I forgot about the phrase breathing is fun, and I'm forgetting where it is from. Or, like, where it was used. Ah, right, yes. Love is war. A very silly manga and anime. I assume also manga. I only saw season 1 of the anime of that. It was very silly, is the point. That makes sense. Not every manga must go on forever. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna fight some more swordfish for a second. At least get... because everyone's close to a level, so get a level on everyone. And get enough money to use the inn, and then go in. If I have, like, one missing infusion, that's fine. Or rather, forge thing. Infusion just is better than saying forge spot, or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. I also do not remember that guy's name. My brain is suggesting Shirogane, but I don't know if that's correct. Oh, it is. Interesting. Funny that I remembered that. That is kind of funny. Alright. Aside from that one point of paralysis that is on one of the weapons instead of headbind, I'd say we are at least slightly more prepared. Let's give it another go. Oh. I think this FOE is just permanently gone, dead, both of those. I was going for both of those at the same time. That was the wrong staircase. Actually, no, that works. Okay, you can avoid getting into a random encounter in that room if you have done so in advance. Wow, 2 failures to flee. And here we are. I guess I should upkeep that. Well, not yet. So, the people I gave nobility proof to now recover TP a little bit when Prevent Order goes away, as well as any other buff. So that's fun. I could get it to a point where they could use it indefinitely, forever. Headbind already. Well, if I'm doing Prevent Order, I don't need to worry about evasion or defense or anything until she's at half health. I guess, so... Which will be a while. Maybe I should have brought the offensive limit breaks instead. Okay, so she should use the buff this turn, I think. Since I can look at the turn number to know this. Yep. Right, I have to dispel. Headbind. Not anymore. Bad news, everyone. It's fine. There might actually be a better way to do this. What if I don't use Prevent Order constantly, and if I do get hit with a status like that, I just use Ice Wall instead? I think that's more efficient for a bit. Right. Turn divisible by 5. Plus, I just dodged most of this anyway. So... Uh-oh. Right, turn divisible by 5. I will keep forgetting. I landed that paralyze that I have somehow, so that's good. I forgot about the turn again. Ah. Demon Kiss is here. It is a bit silly. Right. Turned divisible by 5. Every time. She's gonna use Cold Stare because I'm not using Ice Wall or something. Yep. I saw the turn number that time. I get 2 more Ice Walls, so I might as well use them. She really wants to land Cold Stare. I don't have any other TP healing items, I don't think. Nope. And there goes the last Ice Wall. Means I also don't have any more egg. Right. I forgot this time. Her health bar is in red now, so that would probably indicate that she's low on health. Oh, right, that's what that meant. The below 25. I forgot what the significance of that was. Wow, she healed 18. Way to go. Don't taunt the boss, probably. There. Second try, after just a little bit of planning. Apparently, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it was like nothing.
To the stars. What's under the mask? Sorry, it's by email. You are toast, mister.
Destroy!
That haiku makes no sense. After a pitched battle, you bested the legendary beast. From behind you, however, you can hear ragged breathing from the two master combatants. You turn to see Olympia and Kujura facing each other, each suffering from severe wounds. You're stronger than I'd counted on. You are a match not only from me, but Shin as well. Kujura glances towards you. His eyes betrays realization of his precarious situation. I stand to gain nothing here. With this, Kujura takes a quick leap back, fleeing the room. You needn't give chase. Our priority is to gain control of the teleportation device. Olympia slowly approaches you. Her chassis is shattered and she seems to have difficulty moving. With this in hand, we are capable of infiltrating the royal forest in the depths of Amuro. You must inform the Abyssal King. Do what he asks. Help him. I will catch up later, the girl mutters to herself before handing you a key. You might consider this a token of my gratitude for cooperating with the Abyssal King. Moon Key, I am finished speaking. Do not concern yourself with me. Make your report to the Abyssal King. You can obey Olympia's directive and report to the Celestial Palace, or check the teleportation device. Hold on, I have to map the room. Interesting, but I don't want to know more yet. Descend. I guess I mark this as a staircase, basically. Reached the 5th stratum. Magnetic pole, please. I mean, I don't really need it. This is a really cool looking place. Have this single shell. Gormglass. A sword with a dull blue glow that is the bane of enemies in the dark. Cool legendary blade or whatever. I need to take a nap. Also buy consumables again. I need green algae for those, I forgot. So you've won the teleportation device for us. Well done. This was only possible due to your efforts. With this, we enter the terminal phase of the plot to exterminate the Deep Ones. Is it really a plot? That makes it sound more evil than it might be. You may accept the new mission when you're ready. I have here another reward for you as well, in honor of your work. Use it to prepare yourselves. Money. Experience point. Hunt for the porcelain lady. The princess hiding in the porcelain forest has been possessed by a deep one and is no longer human. Is that why she has to go take a nap so often? This will be your final mission. Go about it carefully. First, you'll need this. Royal Seal. The porcelain forest is the royal family's sanctuary. Few may enter. That will hold true for you, too. That crest will prove useful in gaining entry. It holds the power to nullify the forest's barrier. Once you enter, the task I put to you is to subjugate the Deep One lurking deep within the forest. He's a crafty villain. It wears human form and adopts human manners. Let not its form deceive you. Slay the princess possessed by the Deep One to save Amuro. Afterward, you may do as you wish. You've done much to aid our mission. I thank you. Well. This was a heck of a stream. The guild card is now purple. So I did the entirety of the 4th stratum in one 7-hour sitting. With 5 farmers. That's pretty cool. But that'll be the stream for today. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed it. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night. And I will see you again on the next stream, whenever and whatever that may be. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Is story characters only for the idea that I had that sounded the most difficult? Interesting. Fascinating. But yes, thank you all. I appreciate you all. And I will see you again on the next stream. Good night, everyone.